it's perfectly scattered. Welcome, welcome, rebels unite, rebels unite. Ooh, different levels, same heart, shining bright. Thank you for the love, for the time that you bring. Mommy Ramblings grows because of everything.
Hello, let me make sure you can hear me. Oh boy, let's see. Where are you? Here you are. Let me just check because my microphone's been. I can hear the music. Let's see. Hello. Hello, let me make sure you can hear me. Perfect. Okay, so we have 2 new membership songs and we have 2 super chat songs. So when someone sends a super chat, there's going to be a song, and when someone puts in, who joins membership, there's going to be a song. So now you get a song. So even if I'm off screen, when I come back on, I'll play the song for you. Thank you, Linda. Hi, UHP. Okay, so today, now listen, you're going to see if my prediction is right. I'm going to make my prediction. I'm also going to put up a poll so you can make your prediction, and we'll see. Because I think the Brendan Banfield, okay, well, I know the Brendan Banfield trial is done today, okay? All their evidence has been shown. Tomorrow, closing arguments, then it goes to the jury. I think the jury is going to deliberate a very short time, and I think they're going to come back with a guilty plea for Brendan. They did drop a couple of counts for him for it was aggravated. I think he had 4 counts, now he has 2 or something like that, so it's still going to put him away in prison for life, okay? So if he's convicted. Let's see. I'm going to check this out to see what you guys think. So I'll put up a poll. Hi, Denise. Okay, I'm going to put up the poll. Hold on. It's going to be guilty or not guilty. And then after we get this, then I'll see if you'll think there's a verdict tomorrow. Now, my prediction is there'll be a verdict tomorrow. It will be quick, and he will be guilty. And that's for you. And I'm going to start showing the evidence that that was admitted to the court. Let me grab that. Do, 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 do. Okay. I'm going to get to my thingamajigger. Here we are. All right. So remember they started showing photos, right? So this is when he was testifying. This is him and Christine in Warrior Dash. And Brendan and Christine and another one of those. And let me see what this is. Hang on, I've got to make this bigger. And see what this is. Matching result. Axiom. Looks like camera, police cam. Now, this was the stuff that was logins. Yeah, that's not really going to make much of a deal to you. This is the stuff that he was trying to do to create reasonable doubt, these logins, and everybody was just lost with it. The people in the chat were lost with it, and I'm sure the jury was too, and just incredibly bored. And all they had to do was simply get the logins and get Christine's work schedule. That was it. That was all they freaking had to do. Was one little job, and they couldn't do it right. So let's see if this is just going to keep being these things. Yeah. Not even going to bring up these PDFs. It's ridiculous. People were bored to tears on the Okay, it's a spreadsheet, a PDF. Oh my gosh. All these, Mr. Carroll, come on. How many freaking PDFs and spreadsheets trying to show? All they were trying to show is that Christine logged into the account. Christine, no, I don't think so. Okay, and then this, let's see. Let me make this larger. Actually, hold on a sec. I'm going to show this picture. Shoot. Get over there. What happened to you? Daggone it. I'm not going to show the ones with the little girl because they didn't show them in court, and I'm not going to show them with her, but I will show you him and her, okay? There's another one. Let's see here. Okay, most of these have Valerie in them, so I'm not showing them because she wasn't shown in court. And so I'm not showing them. I'm just showing the ones of him and her. Get over there. Get over there. Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you what happened today. Okay, let me just see here. What is this? Shut down. Text documents. Extraction. Okay. Today they finished with the direct of him. Okay, and then the cross is what people wanted to see. Christine asked why he didn't call 911. Okay. Now here's his logic for this. Okay. He said that they were both having affairs, and his first thought is, oh, she's probably having an affair, but I didn't know the guy would go in the house, and that's why he didn't call. And then he didn't tell them, he kind of told them to stay in the car, but then he saw them coming, and she was holding Juliana was holding Valerie, and they came into the basement, and he quickly checked the basement, but he didn't check behind the shower curtain and in the bedroom because, it didn't look like anything, and the dog was there, and the dog was acting a little strange, and, so he started to hear noises. He didn't want to go in the front door because, listen, the front door has a electronic key lock, and it makes a lot of noise, and it's a 2-story foyer, and it goes right upstairs to the bedroom, so he didn't want to alert anybody who was there. And then he started to hear noise, and they're like, what kind of noise did you hear? Well, it sounded like they were having, intimate relations, but then it was making me nervous. And, and we've never done that in the house. And I'm thinking, like, you're freaking with your nanny. What are you talking about? You've never done this in the house. So then he goes, but then he started to hear, it sounded like Christine was not moaning, but she sounded like she was in pain, like she was being hurt. And so he drew his gun and he went in there. And then he's like, oh, I saw Joe Ryan. And he was standing on the side of the bed, and then he had a knife in his hand, and I told him drop the knife, and then he kicked the knife, and and then he's gonna, of course, shoot Joe Ryan because Joe Ryan stabbed his wife, but his wife is still talking, and she's like, Brandon, she has a knife. Okay, and then she asked him to put pressure on her neck and all this stuff, and he didn't even see the wounds at first, he said, because her hair is really wild and stuff, and she didn't have it combed and back, so he barely saw the wounds, even though, like, they're pouring blood from them, right? And then when he was cross-examined, she was like, well, you knew your wife had a blood clotting disorder, didn't you? And he was like, yeah, I did know she had a blood clotting disorder. Okay, so, very funny, UHB. So then she was asking him, why? She was kind of, why didn't you call 911 as a trained, officer? Why didn't you call 911? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? Did you look like you were really rushing from McDonald's? He's like, well, I was thinking I was walking faster, and then he said it's absurd to think that he killed his wife because he wanted to be with the nanny because he wasn't even with Juliana at the time. Juliana kept breaking up with him, I guess, and I guess the Commonwealth showed text messages, and she's like, well, aren't you begging to get back together with her? And he's like, I don't think I'm begging, and then he was telling her the timeline was wrong, but he said he wasn't even with her at this time. Why would he kill his wife? And but he did say some, strange things. When he said, remember, that he wanted to talk face to face to Juliana because he doesn't really like texting. And then he said Discord is his favorite forum to text on. Really, if you're not a texter and you're not even familiar that like texting that much, I highly doubt you're going to be going on Discord. Okay, so yeah. so we got that, and then he said something like that when they asking about the relationship, he's like, well, Christine was still around, still around. Wow. So we couldn't really explore our relationship. So she asked, when did you become so close that you're talking about baby names and all that? And he says that was after Christine was killed, because that's when they could spend that time together, and that's when they got really close. But he had a lot of mannerisms of someone that's lying. He could not look the prosecutor, the Commonwealth, in the eye. His eyes constantly darted to the side when he would answer a question. He was not believable, in my opinion. Okay. He was not believable, in my opinion, and I think that they're going to have their closing arguments tomorrow. This is going to go to the jury. I don't think it's going to be long before there's a verdict, but I definitely think there will be a verdict tomorrow, and I think he will be found guilty. That's my impressions on that. Let me get to some exact things that he said. So just hold on. Let me have to refresh my little memory here, because I've been crafting all day like a little fool. Then we had dinner. Then we watched a little bit of a movie called The Beekeeper, which was kind of weird. Okay. Do. Okay, let's get over here. Hang on. Okay, here's the other thing. Yep, let's talk about this. So this was good. This was good. So he said that he knew Christine was interested in that FetLife stuff. Okay, early on she had asked that, but he wasn't interested in that stuff. He didn't like sexual violence. He didn't want to hurt another person. He's very careful, right? Of course, he's not going to say something like that, right? He could never do let alone kill his wife. He couldn't even have like play violence. He wasn't going to do that. He was such a little lamb there, So he's really playing that up. But then she goes, but weren't you on a fetish site yourself? And he's like, what are you talking about? And she's like, weren't you looking for a sugar baby? And he's like, that's not a fetish site. I don't consider that a fetish site. And she's like, but what were you looking for a sugar baby for? And he said he was looking for a sugar baby because that's all he wanted. He said the sugar babies would know he's married and that he wasn't going to leave his wife for them. So in that little part that worked for him would have been the affairs he had before, because she mentioned some women and stuff. And then she mentioned his best friend's wife, but I thought it was Christine's best friend or something like that. But anyway, he sidestepped about that. But if he had all these affairs, he never once thought of like leaving his wife and let alone, killing his wife. So that's the only thing that worked in his favor. But in the whole scheme of things, no. Maybe it just wasn't the right woman that he wanted to do that for. And I don't know what he saw in the nanny. I really don't. But whatever, it was something, right? So he said, yeah, the sugar baby. That was... Hold on a minute. Now let's see. What What else? What else? So, he was asked, before Juliana was arrested, you were fully in love with her? And he said yes, because that's when we finally had time to have a relationship. Because before, I was working a lot and Christine was still around. Okay, still around. So, still around as opposed to disposed of, killed, right? Let's see here. So that she asked him, the Commonwealth, wasn't the towel that you were instructed to use for your wife's wounds under your knees? He's like, I don't know. It could be. And she's like, you had your bare hands on her wounds and you said that your finger went into one of them. It was so deep. Isn't that true? Yes, he said. Let me see here. So they had a dog that he said he was recording, and they had a forensic audio expert come in at the end to see if that was the wife or the dog, and he said it was the dog. Let's see what we have. The cross was not as long as I thought it would be. Oh, there was one thing where she said, what is this with the long, hot cuddle? And he said, oh, that was when him and the nanny got caught in the rain. Yeah, and then the other thing is, if he was on his way to work, why was he wearing jeans and sneakers to go to his job? That was another thing. And they had someone on the stand, and that was crazy because he was wearing jeans and sneakers. Why? Interesting. I don't remember what else happened here. Yeah, he was supposed to be up for a promotion and had an important meeting that morning. And so the coworker said, you would not wear jeans and sneakers if that was the case. I think so much of it is over. I think the nanny had more to do with it. I can't say, who did what, but they both had a part in this. And just like how all the Adelsons, except for Wendy, of course, so far, are accountable and doing the same thing. I cannot believe she got the deal she did. And I don't think her testimony was needed to sink either of their battleships, right? Okay, now let's see here. So Patrick Smith was the IRS agent who worked with Brendan And he stated that Brendan did not have a meeting the morning of February 24th. So, boom, another lie. Smith was in Baltimore and was not scheduled to meet with Brendan, nor was any other agent. Bang, another lie. And he was the rebuttal, the final rebuttal witness that the Commonwealth called in there. And okay, and I think that's pretty much. I'm trying to go through and see if I missed anything. The sugar baby was something I wanted to make sure you heard. Closing arguments tomorrow. Now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to go over here and put a new poll in here for you guys. And those of you that came in a little late, I have the songs done for any new members that join, or any new, if there's a new super chat, you'll hear the new song. And what's going on here? I see something that... Okay, let me put another... Okay, so you've got to remember this. You guys said that they're going to find him guilty. And now the next one I'm going to post up there is going to be what if you think the jury will have their verdict tomorrow. Okay, there's your poll on that. Oh shoot, I forgot to take that pre-spot. Pre-spot. Where's my... Hold on. Oh my gosh, my arms are so sore. Can you imagine if you were these people here and you're like, oh my gosh, we got in the Brendan Banfield trial because we were eating there that night. Okay, so let me... Well, call that like a home wrecker. You would have many partners at a time, including married men. What do you call it? What's going on here? Do people understand the concept of a divorce? You don't have to kill your mate to separate. You can just leave. Yeah, I know. No, a sugar baby? No. I'll tell you what a sugar baby is, UHP. Sugar baby. Let me get the real definition for it, okay? It's a younger person, often a woman, in a relationship with an older, wealthier person, a sugar daddy or a sugar mommy, who provides financial support, gifts, or mentorship in exchange for companionship, intimacy, or other benefits. These sugar dating arrangements are transactional. And there's explicit or implicit agreements for gifts like luxury goods, travel, or money. They can range from purely companions or involving sexual intimacy. While framed as mutually beneficial, critics note the potential for exploitation, manipulation, and coercion. So it's usually a younger person, and they're the sugar baby, and then the older person is the sugar mama or the sugar daddy. He wanted to be a sugar daddy. And they call it sugar dating. And what he said was it's implied he's not going to leave his wife, yada yada. No, please. Yeah, that's a sugar baby. I just said it. I hope you heard me. Okay, so 100% of you think they're going to find the verdict tomorrow. I believe that too. Oh, I want to just make a shout out to my old friend, Mr. Wu, before the purge. Thanks for coming in last night. I'm sorry you got timed out. I don't know, I think that might have been a misunderstanding, but I hope you come back in. I've been looking for you for a long time, hoping that you're well. And thanks for stopping in again. Okay. You're welcome. So beyond that, Canero trial is still going on. I don't know why that trial is going to take as long as it is. It's crazy. What else now? I just predict Brendan Banfield, it'll be maybe, by 4 o'clock, I think he'll be a convicted man. His mother was there I'm sure his father was probably too, which is probably a little awkward. But what else? Let's see what else. I guess we can move on to, if nobody has any more questions about Brendan Banfield, we'll go on to, I just told my wife she is my sugar mama. Oh, okay. All right. I think we're going to go on to look at the other stories, headlines, making news. And then remember, I have the new songs. We have new songs. We get a new member or a new super chat, you're going to hear the new songs for that. And we're going to play them every time. All right, let's go on to see what else is going on in this world. Okay, so a little bit on the doctor that killed the dentist and his dentist who was the spouse of his ex-wife and his ex-wife as well. He killed her. There's some other things about him. So let's put this here. He almost looks like a fake eye. He looks almost like a fake AI person or something. Right? I don't know. Michael McKee allegedly drove 450 miles to Rockford, Illinois. From Rockford to Columbus, Ohio, then back to Rockford on the night that Monique and Spencer Tepe were killed. He drove those 900 miles and allegedly killed the couple in a span of just 17 hours based on his cell phone activity. He was previously married to Monique, and he's now charged with 4 counts of aggravated murder and a single count of aggravated burglary. He allegedly left St. Anthony Hospital in Rockford, Illinois, sometime after 5 p.m. on December 29th, 2025, which investigators determined based on the last time he used his cellular device, according to a probable cause affidavit, that cell phone would remain untouched at his workplace for the next 17 hours as he allegedly drove 450 miles to the Tepes home and then 450 miles back home to Illinois. By noon on December 30th, McKee was back in Rockford. The drive from the hospital in Rockford to the house takes about 7 hours under normal conditions, but McKee was traveling the week of a holiday. It's a drive he allegedly completed at least once before. On December 6th, he was seen on video entering the couple's property, stayed there for a few hours before leaving. The same night, Monique and Spencer were in Indiana watching their alma mater, Ohio State University, compete in the Big Ten football championships, and friends told investigators after the couple's death that Monique excused herself and returned to the hotel room at one point that night, prompting Spencer to later tell their friends that she was upset about something involving her ex-husband and that he was going back to the hotel. Monique and Spencer were days away from celebrating their 5th anniversary at the time. 3 weeks later, they would be shot dead as their 2 young children slept just a few feet away. McKee was arrested on January 10th after he was linked, his vehicle was linked to a camera that could see him arriving near the crime scene just before Monique and Spencer were killed and then leaving shortly after. He was taken into custody by federal agents at a Chick-fil-A in Rockford. Subsequent search of his property resulted in the discovery of multiple weapons, including one that Columbus Police Chief Elaine Bryant said was similar to the weapon investigators suspected was used to kill Monique and Spencer. Okay, let me get over here. And so, McKee previously refused to speak with detectives after his arrest in Illinois, with police saying that he invoked his Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. He's now being housed at the Franklin County Jail, where he was extradited. And let's see what else we have. All right, let me go back to here. See what else we got. Okay, what happened over here in New York City? We have this explosion. A dramatic video shows the moment a deadly explosion engulfed a Bronx hallway after a homeless career criminal allegedly stole a stove from his estranged baby mama's apartment in hopes of selling it for a gram of crack. Samuel Calderon, 55, was arrested Wednesday in connection to the explosion that killed resident Ronald McAllister, 60, when the 16th floor ceiling collapsed onto him. Calderon allegedly entered his baby mama's 13th floor apartment in violation of an order of protection, and he yanked out the stove, which sparked a gas leak, traveled up to the 17th floor, and caused the blast. A 37-year-old man was hospitalized in critical condition after the 4-alarm fire, and 5 others were listed in stable condition, police said. Let's get another picture of this. Okay, here. Come on, get over there. What is wrong with you? Get over there. All right, and Calderon fled the scene. He roamed undetected for 3 days until a cop spotted him picking up mail at the very same building. He was charged with murder and manslaughter, both in the second degree, as well as burglary, petty larceny, and criminal contempt. In his statements to investigators, Calderon admitted he went to the apartment to steal the woman's stove and sell it for a gram of crack. What was he going to carry it out of there? What the heck? This is the... I smelled the gas and heard the hissing sound, so I taped a blanket around the hole and I left. Yeah, that's me, taking the stove in the same sweater I'm wearing right now. Calderon, who has more than 25 prior arrests dating back to 1987, was last arrested November 3rd for allegedly violating an order of protection at the same building. The order of protection involving Calderon's baby mama was issued about 3 months ago. I remember the judge telling me not to go near her or her home, Calderon told investigators. His last felony arrest was March of 2022 for a burglary, and he was also nabbed in 2008 for a burglary. He was ordered held without bail during a Thursday appearance before Judge Matthew Greco on the fatal fire case. Okay, back. What is this? Is this another one, or is this? No, okay, I took grab. That's not another one. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, listen to this. Well, sometimes the finer things can kill you, right? A finance director died after tripping on a marble staircase while making a work call. A corporate finance director tragically died 9 days after tripping and banging his head during a work call. Clive Hyman Roth, 64 years old, told his colleague he just hit his head on a set of marble steps but was feeling fine. Wow. He didn't seek medical attention. Mr. Hyman, who made history as the youngest ever partner at KPMG, tragically died days later after complications from the head injury. He was unaware that taking a medication he had previously been prescribed posed a risk to head traumas. The coroner had issued a warning to people who suffer from head injuries, telling them they should immediately seek medical advice. The corporate finance guru, Mr. Hyman, enjoyed a long and successful career in the sector, having spent 20 years at KPMG, one of the big four accounting firms, and then founded his own lucrative business consulting firm, Hyman Capital. He was a gym goer, a cricket player. Mr. Hyman from London was being described as active and in good general health. On August 1st, 2025, he tripped on the stairs while he was on a trip to Bucharest, Romania. As he was making a work call, he informed the colleague that he had hit his head, but he was feeling fine. Mr. Hyman told his wife, Rachel, 52, that he had fallen on some marble steps, but he did not seek medical attention. He had previously been prescribed apixaban following heart issues, but neither him nor his wife was aware that taking that medication presented a risk in relation to head trauma. It's an anticoagulant medicine used to help prevent blood clots. Mr. Hyman flew home. He continued to feel normal until 1 p.m. on August 5th, 2025, and he developed a sudden serious headache and extreme high blood pressure. After calling an ambulance, his wife was told it was a non-emergency. He then took some paracetamol and went to bed, but around 3:45, his wife heard him choking. She found he had vomited and was unresponsive. After another call was made to an ambulance, paramedics attended and took Mr. Hyman to his local emergency department where he had a CT scan. The scan revealed that he had a left-sided subdural hemorrhage, and he was given some medication before being transferred to a regional trauma center for a craniectomy. The surgery was unsuccessful. He was taken to the adult critical care unit, and a few days later, he still had a decreased level of consciousness, and further imaging showed he had an extensive stroke to the left hemisphere of his brain. Neurosurgeons advised that the prospects of any meaningful recovery were poor, and he died in the early morning hours of August 10th. So what's the moral of the story, everybody? If you hit your head, go to the doctor, right? And then always check your medicine. Okay, let's see. And here's a story about being careful when you go to buy a puppy, because some woman did and then she ended up dead. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. Dana Marie Kinlaw, 40 years old, was found deceased inside a burning vehicle in South Carolina on January 22nd. Wow, Florence. That's where Buc-ee's is, and we were just talking about Buc-ee's last night. A woman had been fatally shot and set on fire after reportedly thinking she was meeting someone to buy a puppy in South Carolina. On Friday, January 23rd, the Florence County Sheriff's Office, South Carolina, put out a press release that said authorities responded to a vehicle that was engulfed in flames on Atlantic Road near Spring Branch Road in Effingham, South Carolina, on January 22nd. When the officers arrived, they found the deceased victim, who was identified as Dana Marie Kinlaw, 40 years old, of Olathe, South Carolina, inside the vehicle. Authorities arrested the suspects, Ariana Jerissa Fleming, 19, Daquin Thomas, 31. Who's the third? There's 3 people there, and there's only 2 names. Investigators allege that Ariana and Queen intentionally shot Kinlaw, resulting in her death, and subsequently set her body on fire inside the vehicle. The coroner had ordered that the body of Kinlaw be autopsied. Let's see. The press release says that Kinlaw believed she was going to see a puppy that she wanted to purchase. Supposedly, they went there together. Wait, hold on a minute. Who went there together? This is not very poorly written. Supposedly they went there together. Miss Fleming, she was 19 years of age, a friend of Miss Kinlaw. Okay. And they rode there together to buy a puppy. Then Kinlaw was set on fire inside a car after liquid had been poured on her. Deputies arrived at the scene at around 5:45. So the woman that went with her was in on this. Ariana, which is this woman right here. The officials said detectives believe the incident was retaliation following a murder in Darlington County. We believe there was a murder committed in Darlington County, which we made an arrest in Lake City that connects them to the arrest with Darlington County officials. We feel that her son was involved in that in some way, shape, or form, and we feel this was a retaliation to that murder. Fleming and Thomas were both charged with murder and possession of a weapon during the commission of a violent crime. They're being held at the Florence County Detention Center while awaiting a bond hearing before a circuit court judge. Oh, this guy over here is the one that wasn't named yet. That's Nico Christopher Caraway. A third suspect was arrested, and he was charged with murder, first-degree arson, and possession of a weapon during a violent crime. The investigation into the incident is ongoing. Be careful. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Okay, let's get this woman. Okay, deputies from the Marion County Sheriff's Office were called to the Ocala, Florida home of Susan Lawrence on June 2nd, 2023. The woman alleged that her neighbor, A.J. Owens, was trying to attack her and that her life was in danger. Owens, a mother of 4, was at Susan's home to confront her after she allegedly threw roller skates at Owens' children. Instead of opening her door to confront the mother, Susan got her gun and fired a single shot that killed Owens. She was later convicted of manslaughter and sentenced to 25 years in jail. The murder and trial became the subject of the Netflix documentary The Perfect Neighbor, which is now nominated for an Academy Award. In June of 2025, Owen's mother, Pamela Diaz, filed a wrongful death lawsuit against that neighbor, Susan Lawrence, and the man who owned the quadplex where they lived. She is asking for damages exceeding $50,000 on behalf of Owen's estate. Diaz is seeking compensation for medical expenses and funeral costs, loss of Owen's future earnings and inheritable estate, and past and future mental pain and suffering for Owen's minor children. To the dismay of many, Susan announced plans to file a countersuit in November of 2025. She named Diaz, three of Owen's children, and her former landlord, which asks for damages exceeding $50,000. In her letter, Susan said she's filing for slander, libel, and defamation of character. She also claimed that Owens and her children were told by the Marion County Sheriff's Office to stay off of her property. She said that the mother and children were trespassing, and there were multiple no trespassing signs on the property. She also accused the children, who are all minors, of making up stories during their depositions. Additionally, Susan claimed the children were playing ding dong ditch, knocking on her door and then running away, because that's an excuse to kill someone. Let's see. Shortly after receiving Diaz's complaint, Gabbard proposed a settlement which has not been disclosed to the public. A deposition of Diaz was scheduled for January 21st of 2026, but no results have been shared publicly. No filings have been made by Susan since she disclosed her intention to sue. So I haven't seen that documentary. Maybe you have. I haven't, but see what we got here. Okay, let's see. A doctor who had a prenup with her husband. Okay, let me go over here. See what else. Severe cold persists. Yeah, it does. It's 4 degrees here. I'm freezing. Freezing. Let's see. Two jets nearly collide in a scary close call at the airport. Not sure which one. Weekend snowstorm. Let's see what's going to happen here. Let's take a look at this weekend snowstorm and see who it's coming for, right? For who the bell tolls. Let's see. I just wish, let it snow, but let it be 30 degrees, okay? This extreme cold, I am so freaking cold. We're going through oil like a mofo, okay? All right, let me get this. Come on, what about the snowstorm? All right, here we go. The bomb cyclone, U.S. East Coast bomb cyclone, could bring heaviest snow in decades to North Carolina. Okay, come on now, this stupid. Stop it. I'm getting ads like crazy. Hold on, guys. Let's see what's going to happen here. A storm will rapidly intensify along the Atlantic coast of the United States this weekend, and its forecast is to bring accumulating snow to parts of southeast and a close call with heavy snow along the mid-Atlantic and New England coasts. The powerful storm will raise winds and seas, leading to significant coastal flooding and beach erosion. Blizzard conditions are also likely in the hardest hit areas. Okay, let's get a picture up this, okay, of the bomb cyclone. Let's make this a little bigger so you can see it. The storm in all its fury in the Carolinas and southern Virginia would be a formidable event for states in the northern tier from Maine to Michigan and Minnesota, with the combination of significant snow, cold conditions, and blowing and drifting of snow on the ground. Snow is going to take shape in the southeast Friday. The storm will develop Friday in the southeast. A spotty rain will break out along the Gulf Coast, the Florida Peninsula, and the southern Atlantic coast. Farther inland over Mississippi and Alabama, Tennessee and Georgia, and the Carolinas, patches of snow or a mixture of rain and snow will unfold. Nashville, which was hit by snow and ice last weekend, the new winter storm will unfold on Friday afternoon and evening and continue into Saturday with up to a few inches of snow forecast. As the snowstorm strengthens from Friday night into Saturday, the extent and intensity of snow and wintry mix will increase across Georgia and the Carolinas, transitioning to all or mostly snow. Atlanta will be on the southwestern edge of moderate to heavy snow forecast for northeast Georgia from late Friday night until Saturday evening. Atlanta is expected to receive a coating of an inch with a quick freeze that will create hazardous conditions and lead to airline delays and flight cancellations. There's a very high chance that at least an inch of snow will fall on much of North Carolina, northern South Carolina, and southern Virginia from late Friday through Saturday. Even an inch of snow in this part of the nation can create major travel problems. For cities such as Charlotte and Raleigh and Greensboro, this could be the biggest snowstorm in decades. In Norfolk, Virginia, it could top last February's whopping 11.1 inches. In Charlotte, the most recent benchmark storm was 3.5 inches on January 17th of 2018, and this weekend is well within reach. Going back further, a storm in late February of 2004 was one of the biggest on records, with 13.2 inches falling. Okay, let's see. So what do we got for coming up here? Okay, when strong winds push water shoreward along the Atlantic coast from North Carolina to New England, tide levels will surge. Okay, this is going to be, here we go. Let's get up over here. The track of the storm relative to the coast will not only determine how much snow falls in the southeast from Friday to Saturday, but also how far inland from the coast the heavy snow can penetrate in the mid-Atlantic and then New England from Saturday to Sunday as the storm spins over the Atlantic. AccuWeather meteorologists believe the most likely zone in the northeast for 6 to 12 inches will be southeastern Massachusetts, with 3 to 6 inches of snow for the rest of southeastern New England, Long Island, New York, and coastal areas of New Jersey and Delaware. Maybe we won't get much. Along Interstate 95 from Northern Virginia to New York City, it will be a battle between dry air to the north and west and Atlantic moisture to the south and east. Instead of 995 being the appropriate dividing line between rain, ice, and snow, it will be the boundary between accumulating snow and practically no snow at all. A dozen miles or less may determine the difference between non-accumulating flurries to snow-covered roads and slippery conditions. The cities of Boston and Providence, Rhode Island, have a much better chance of receiving half a foot of snow than New York City and Philadelphia. Similar to southeastern Virginia, blizzard conditions may unfold over southeastern New England and eastern Long Island, with the storm as a powerful nor'easter. Okay. Severe winter of 2025-2026 to continue for weeks in the Midwest and the Northeast. Yikes. Come on, let's get rid of this bitter cold. I can't stand it. Okay, let's see. Let's see where we are. I'm going to go back to the chat and see what you're doing. UHP. From what I read, you have to be on the phone to view the vertical. I don't know. I mean, you do and you don't. I think you can be on your iPad. I've seen the two streams when I'm on my computer. Maybe I don't know if I think you can view. I think you can open them both up. Okay, I think you can. Just telling you that. I think you can. Carolyn, remember that image? I want to talk about it. That image. Carolyn, remember that image. What image? Hi, B lady. What image? Hello, Scooter. Scooter's in here? I didn't see Scooter. Hi, Scooter. The snow. Oh, you want that snowstorm? What do you want to talk about that snowstorm? The blue cold just showed us, yeah? You want me to put that back up on the screen again? Okay, let's see where that was. Hang on. Was it that one? Let me see if it was that one, or it might have been the bomb cyclone one. Hold on a minute. I think it was this one. That one? What do you want to talk about? We've got things you'll want to talk about. I will too. Remember that image? I do. That one, I just put it there. That was the one that was there. I have new songs. If somebody joins the membership or somebody sends a super chat, we have special and brand new songs. We're going to play a song every time someone gives a super chat, and we're going to play a song every time someone joins the membership. Okay. Is this the one? Yes. Okay. What would you like to talk about? What would you like to talk about? Yeah, I don't know, B-Lady. I don't know. I won't see you if you're in there. So if you want to talk to me, you better stay here. But if you don't want to talk to me, you better go over there. Okay. I heard that you have a song. Yep, I do. I have songs. I'm always doing something. All right. What are we talking about here? Hal had access to the satellite and he's staring at it. Oh, Hal is looking at this now? Okay. I wouldn't be able to see the vertical. You're in the right one. See, I'm talking to you now. That means I can see you. It means I can see you. There's a movie called The Beekeeper. Jimmy was watching that. I watched it a little bit, but it's weird. Okay. So what are we doing, UHP, with this? Oh, let me see. Only 50% said there's going to be a verdict tomorrow. Okay, I say 100% there's going to be a verdict tomorrow, and 100% he's going to be found guilty. That's my prediction. I've noted your predictions. Can I take this down now, Mr. UHP? Can I take the picture down, Mr. UHP? I'm taking it down, okay? I'm taking the picture down. I'm sorry, it's time for me to take the picture down. That beekeeper movie is violence, not a happy beekeeper like you. Well, she might, yeah. Well, I don't think he was happy because his friend, got scammed and then she took her life, so. Oh, you got it? Okay, good. B-Lady, not everybody who watches is in the chat. Let me explain something to you. There's people that watch and put it on their TV. And when we put it on their TV, there is no chat. So there's a lot of people that watch me on their big screen. Because then there's more of me to love when I'm on a big screen, A lot of people put me on the big screen. Other people put an earbud in, lay down, and relax, and they don't chat. I do that a lot, B-Lady. I don't chat in a lot of, especially the trials and things. I listen to them. So I'm one of the people watching, but I'm not chatting. And a lot of them, I do stream to my TV. So they can't chat when it's on their TV. But they're here. Oh, really? That's news to you? Well, you're supposed to learn something new every day, so that's good. Good. Then you're doing your thing. Okay, so tomorrow night I'm probably going to have a craft night before the true crime, but I think we're going to have a verdict, so I may even be on earlier. If we get that verdict earlier, I'll go on with a little bit of I was right, or I was wrong, whatever. Oh, you've never been in another live where folks are not chatting. We've got folks chatting in here. It doesn't, but it just means that everybody that's watching is not chatting. There's folks chatting in here. Who do you don't consider these folks that you're chatting with? That's not very, Gia would say, not nice. Not nice. Not nice. Okay. Carolyn streaming to a 51-inch with the chat. How are you doing that? Because how can you chat on your TV? You can see the chat, but how are you chatting on your TV? Your TV has a keyboard, or are you chatting on your phone? You can't chat on your TV unless your TV has a keyboard. They did send me a computer thing. Forget what it was called. It hooked to the TV and it made your TV a computer. They sent that to me, I forget, a few years ago, and had a keyboard and stuff, but it was too much. I don't even know where it is now. Because I'm a cyber Jedi. Okay, you're a cyber Jedi. Well, everybody else is not a cyber Jedi, so they don't know. Have I seen the info about... Yeah, I just went over that, Miss B Lady. Where were you? I just went over that earlier. Yep, that he was at her house on December 6th, that he drove there all in one night. Yeah. She doesn't listen to me, Scooter. Oh, I feel sorry for you if that's where you're hanging out, B-Lady, in the bad side. Those people are evil. Watch out. You know what happens. Tell me who your friends are. Tell you who you are, right? Watch the people you're hanging. Let's see. I was just saying the other day, and I heard, it's much what we put into our heads, into our heart, to keep our heart clean, is way more important. What we're consuming, what we're doing, what we're hearing, what we're engaging with. Just like Jesus told the Pharisees when they said, oh, your disciples are eating with unclean hands. They didn't wash their hands, right? And Jesus said, they're not going to defile themselves by eating with unclean hands. But what goes in and comes out when filth comes out of your mouth, that's how you defile yourself, right? Right. Okay, let's see. Well, you know what I found out, B-Lady? There are bad people in all communities, and other people are being harassed, just like I am, in the craft communities, in the resin communities. I really don't think there's a community that's immune from it. I don't think so, B-Lady Avery. I think unfortunately, there are evil people everywhere. Let's see. Have I ever read the book, As a Man Thinketh? I believe I did, yes. I have done that. Yes, I believe I have read that book. Yes, it's very important. And I do believe in tell me who your friends are, and I'll tell you who you are. Okay, so every place, right, Scooter? Yeah. I don't think there's any place that's immune to it. The doll community had it. I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, it's all over. The RV community, the van life community, the living off the grid community. It's all there. It's in the homestead community too. Yep. Okay. And you betcha in the resellers. That's a given. You're watching all kinds of channels with millions of choices. All kinds of with millions of choices. That doesn't really make sense. Oh yeah, the reborn. Every community, B-Lady, I'm telling you, every community. This is your number one. Yep. I don't go living off the grid. I have to push buttons. Yeah, but there's a lot of harassment. Look at the fox lady, the animals, the rehabber. She took her own life over it. You know? It's not good. Not nice. Not nice. What were we going to talk about? You must not have read my email book yet. No, I haven't had a chance. Ask Linda. I haven't even had a chance to view a short. I am beyond. I have so many irons in the fire. It's not even funny. I'm terrible. B-Lady, if you haven't heard of it, I'm terrible with long emails. And it will take me a time to read it. I'm terrible with text. And if you want a person that is constantly responding to emails and texts, I'm not that guy. Not that guy. Sorry, I'm a real good friend, but I'm just not that guy. I tell my friends that all the time. If you want someone that's on time with a card or an email or this or that or the other thing, it's not this person. But if you want a true friend, it's this person. It's just, I'm not going to be there with the emails like that. I'm not going to be there with the text messages. I don't have the time. I'm too stressed. But if you need me, I'll be there. You know, that's all. I'm a good friend. Okay. And not that kind. Like there are some people, like my sister. My sister loves, and I mean loves, to send cards. Okay? Some people love it. They have like a little thing. They can't wait to go buy that card. It's not me. Sometimes I buy the card. I have the best intentions. I don't get it sent. Come on. Still a great friend. All right. Hi, Carolyn. Sing it, girl. That's what I want, a good friend. That's right. You've got a friend in me. Absolutely. What's terrible and scary would be, lady say? Carolyn, years ago, we had a home invasion toward me from a YouTuber targeting me. I had somebody stay with me that was an imposter for 2 weeks from the United Kingdom. Top that one. Top that one. I had a woman from the United Kingdom stay with me and my family for 2 weeks who wasn't who she said she was. Carolyn, above I am sharing. Yes, that's scary. That's scary. These people are scary, and the laws have to the UK, the United Kingdom. Yes, that's what I said. Did I not say the UK? I think I did. From London. I've been to London to see the Queen. Anyway, yeah, these people are crazy and the laws have to catch up, but there's lots of things that are happening. There's good things that are happening that they are going to cut down and there's going to be a major rollout of something I think that's going to be fantastic in terms of abuse. We were the only biracial in our circle. I know which communities welcomed and some attacked us. Terrible. As have I. Yeah, with every experience, we're more savvy and more savvy. I don't trust a lot. I am less and less trusting. I see red flags. I notice patterns. Sometimes I play like I don't, but I do. And I let it play out, but I predict it, and I know it. So I'm better at that. And I'm trying to teach that to other people because it's really empowered me. If you listen to the new I already have 3 parts of it about this harassment. Once you start to learn how somebody approaches, especially the triangulation part, and someone just came to me today and thanked me and said how helpful, and they were listening for the second time because that's exactly how they were approached, and that's how many are approached. It doesn't come as like, oh my gosh, I want to tell you XYZ is just terrible. No, that, hey, I'm so concerned. Or, you know what, I don't want to start any trouble, but... And then, they do all this behind the scenes crap. Yep. Oh, definitely God is with us, yes. I wouldn't be where I am if I didn't have God with me. What did she ask? Can I trust you? Can he trust you? Works both ways, right? Oh, are you kidding? Well, he was on the other night, B-Lady. Didn't you hear him on here the other night? He was on for like 3 hours. You didn't watch it? He was talking all about his time with Ted Bundy. Not last night, the night before. You should go back and listen. He was talking all about Ted Bundy and other things. She missed it, Scooter. You missed it. You missed it. Oh, you missed it. You better go back and watch it. You could hear his voice for like 3 hours. Anyway, oh my goodness, UHP, she wasn't listening. See what you miss? You never know what you're going to get here. It's like a box of chocolates. That's why you've always got to be listening. You've always got to be listening. Okay, what was I going to say? Yes, it is, B-Lady. No, that's just his name that he uses here. Right? No, come on. You know who I want to see? I want to see Mr. Wu. Mr. Wu, where are you? I know you're watching me, Mr. Wu. Come back in and say hello, Mr. Wu. And I hope that you're having a really good cup of coffee. I really hope the Tepe trial doesn't. Oh, honey, 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 honey. The Tepe trial is going to take forever. Look at this. B-Lady, right? Look how long. Okay? Banfield, 3 years before it went to trial. Some others, 5, 7 years before they get to trial. The Tepe trial, it's going to be at least 2 years. At least. So, no, yeah, do you? That's great. You could have got a discount on it, but you didn't. I don't sell it either, but I just give you a discount. Go listen from 2 nights ago. Yeah, go listen. Go listen. Anyway, what were we doing? So now, all types of things about them. Oh, of course. Yeah, there'll be hearings, motions, discovery. B-Lady, my trial went for 2 years before it went to trial. I mean, my case went for 2 years before we went to trial. Come on, the wheels of justice move slowly, very slowly. Hi, high-speed drifter, how are you? How's it going? How's it going? High-speed drifter, good to see you. So, yeah, it's a long time living in Reseda. Okay, now, what else? Somebody tell me what else. What type? I do all types of crafting. I craft everything. Everything. Mr. Wu, where are you? Mr. Wu is our friend, Scooter. Just think about, I'll give you a hint. Scooter. We'll see how good you are at this. When it came to time, this is a riddle, Scooter. When it came to time, he had none. When it came to being a recruiter, he was a rambling one. He loved to facilitate, and he always wanted more. And he loved a good cup of coffee. Scooter. I'm not saying who it is, but I'm telling you. Did you hear what I said, Scooter? I don't know that he wants to be doxxed. So I'm not doxing him. Okay, so PSA, I'm old. feeling better after the holiday gluttony binge, walking the dogs, eating better, found some friends to play tennis with. That's great. Yay. I don't think you would know what I'm talking about, high speed. It was a riddle for Scooter. Okay. But if I want, I'll riddle you this and that and the other thing. I do want to say before we go on to the next thing that I have 2 new songs. Actually, I have 4 new songs. I have 4 songs. If you give a super chat, I will play a song. That's what we're going to do every super chat from now on. And every time we get a new member, we're going to play the new membership song. Okay? Okay. But now let's go to the next thing. And if I'm off on the screen and it comes in while I'm not looking at the screen, I'll play it when I get back. How's that? Good? Good. It's very good. All right. Let's see. And I think we'll probably be doing a member movie or documentary night very soon. Like maybe, I don't know, this weekend or something like that. Okay. Hi, Super Chat Cat. How are you? Let me see what else we've got here, because I know that there's more going on than meets the eye, right? Okay, let's see what happened here. I just saw something. Texas dad allegedly killed high school sweethearts, including his cousin, who adopted his 7-year-old. What? Wow, okay. Go over there. Okay. So, a crazed father allegedly drove hours across Texas to shoot the couple who adopted his 7-year-old daughter. Norman Lee Johnson, 42 years old, has been charged with capital murder for the January 12th shooting deaths of Christopher and Trinette Lopez, 52-year-old high school sweethearts who had been married for 28 years. Christopher Lopez was shot in the face while his wife, the accused killer's cousin, was found with 2 gunshot wounds to her head as well as another to her left hand. The motive likely stemmed from custodial issues. Harris County Sheriff Ed Gonzalez said, noting that the suspect is the biological father of the victim's adopted juvenile daughter. Johnson allegedly drove at least 2.5 hours from Harris County to the Lopez's home in Katy, Texas. Oh, I know someone that lived in Katy, Texas, I think. One of the bodies was found in the living room, the other one in the kitchen. Investigators eyed Johnson because of the previous threats he had made connected to his daughter, who he lost custody of years ago. It was not immediately clear when the couple adopted her. He had been blocked from seeing his daughter without going through Child Protection Services and was charged with harassment in 2024 for an earlier threat to kill Christopher over the custody dispute. Johnson was charged with harassment in October of 2024. And let's see. The Lopez's adult daughter, Christina Rayston, says, I hope he is judged to the fullest extent of the law. This is the couple. I guess the woman was his cousin and then adopted his daughter, and they were high school sweethearts, and he just gunned them both down. So now where's his daughter, right? Now he took his daughter again from the only family probably she ever knew.
My family took his daughter in when he lost custody. We raised her, loved her, and kept her safe. We were repaid by him taking their lives and taking away the family his daughter loved and trusted. Wow. Johnson was arrested on Tuesday before being booked into the Williamson County Jail. Crazy. Oh my goodness, listen to this. What in the world is this recent? Oh my gosh, Facebook Marketplace. Facebook Marketplace, guys, be careful. I've told you, don't buy a puppy without being careful. What was the other thing? Don't go on marble staircases. If you fall on them, go to the hospital right away, even if you think you're not hurt. If you hit your head, don't take that medication. And now we've got a Facebook Marketplace thing to be careful. A pregnant woman was stabbed 70 times. Home set on fire by Facebook Marketplace buyer in a deal gone wrong. According to the prosecutors, Nadas Revukas, 19, stabbed a pregnant woman 70 times over a Facebook car deal gone sour, and then he set her apartment on fire, leaving her to die inside. It happened on Monday when Nadas went to the home of Eliza Morales and her husband in Downers Grove, Illinois, after arranging to exchange license plates and get his registration after a Facebook Marketplace deal. According to court documents and surveillance footage that captured the teen arriving at around 5:30 and being handed a screwdriver by Morales, a 5-month pregnant mom who was at home alone. At 5:47 p.m., the surveillance footage shows the apartment door opening and closing several times before Nadas and Morales appear to get into a struggle. The door was then shut, and the handle was seen moving from the inside as if someone was trying to open the door to get out. 10 minutes after the door closed, smoke started billowing out from the apartment. When police and firefighters arrived at the home, they found Morales inside, unresponsive and clearly suffering many stab wounds. According to police, Morales' husband and their 2-year-old child weren't at home at the time, and the family's pit bull dog Zula had run out of the apartment after being stabbed between the eyes. The dog is now at an animal hospital receiving treatment. Police tracked down the suspect after spotting the truck he purchased in the driveway of his home where he lived with his girlfriend. Neighbors are heartbroken after Morales' death, saying she was a dedicated mother who always put others first. Angelica Silva said the killing was pure evil and added that Morales was home cooking dinner for the family when Nadas attacked her. She was always cooking, the last one to eat. She wanted to make sure everyone was taken care of before herself. None of us get it. She did not deserve this. Friends and neighbors gathered around a makeshift memorial for Morales and shared their condolences. Meanwhile, Nadas was in his first court appearance on Wednesday, and he told the court he was at a building to exchange plates. However, he claimed he left through the main doors without incident. However, according to court documents, detectives found blood-soaked clothes in his home, and he eventually confessed to murdering Eliza. Moreover, police also discovered a bag of evidence in an Ace Hardware garbage can after employees spotted Nadas' truck in the parking lot. The bag contained Morales' lanyard and work ideas for Lurie's Children's Hospital and her husband's debit card. After detectives grilled Nadas about the killing, they say he broke down in tears. He's now been charged with first-degree murder, intentional homicide of an unborn child, armed robbery, aggravated arson, and animal cruelty. He's due to appear before a judge in court again on Thursday. So that was really worth it, right? Let's see. 19 years old. Okay, you just destroyed your whole life over what? A bad deal on Marketplace? Go to the police if it's really something you can. You don't go kill somebody. What the heck is wrong with these people today? I don't know. I mean, they need more like life skill courses where they give them scenarios. What do you do then? You get screwed on a market. I don't even know if he got screwed on the Marketplace deal or whatever it was, but what do you do? A, kill the person. B, contact the person and try to work something out. C, be more careful, buyer beware next time. What the heck? I don't understand. It's just like, this is not okay. There's something. Oh, boy. Okay, we need a good story like this right now. So we're going to look at this right now. I just hope he's not going to be hamburger sometime, okay? A Kentucky family battling extreme cold temperatures on their farm over the weekend opened their home to a newborn calf that was struggling in the deep freeze. Hours later, the calf, fed and fluffed, took a spot on the couch with the family's 2 children. Their mom, Macy Sorrell, snapped some photos, later posted them to social media, and the cuteness did not go unnoticed. The calf was born outdoors in single-digit temperatures on Saturday. Macy Sorrell said her husband, Tanner, went outside to check on the pregnant mother and found the calf suffering in the cold. I'll never forget when we found the little calf in the snow, and we called the kid, and he's like, oh my gosh, I got to tell my dad. And that guy is still running the farm now, that little boy who was a little boy then and ran. He was so excited, and the calf was in the snow. We told him he got to tell my dad. He has kids of his own now, and he runs the farm now, and that's where we buy our stuff. But I hope this guy is not going to be hamburger. But he doesn't look like a dairy cow, and that makes me sad. The calf was born outdoors in single-digit temperatures. Let's see. She was just frozen. Her umbilical cord looked like a popsicle. After losing a calf last winter to frostbite, the family moved quickly to bring the baby inside to clean her up and warm her up. And when we brought her in, she had ice on her. The afterbirth was still on her. I had to wipe all that off. I took her out the blow dryer and warmed her up and got her all fluffed up. Soon the calf was lying on the couch, cuddling with her young children. They crawled up to her like it was the most normal thing. She said her 3-year-old son, Gregory, decided to name the calf Sally, a character from his favorite movie, Cars. The family keeps about 3 dozen cows on their land and are used to bringing farm animals inside from time to time. Sally was reunited with her mother the next morning and is doing well. Sorrell said she almost didn't share the photos on social media because it was nothing new to the family to bring an animal indoors when necessary. Several commented on the cuteness of the photos. It's just part of what you do, she says. Yeah, but let's just hope he's not going to become a hamburger. Please. Okay. Pringles and Cheerios have been recalled in the United States, guys. Oh, deadly accident in Colorado. Did you hear that? Oh my gosh. This plow truck and a, was it the girls' youth hockey team was hit by a snowplow, and I believe the driver was killed and like 6 of the kids were injured, but hopefully they'll be all right. Terrible. Let's see. That we already went into. Pregnant woman. Let's see. Husband arrested after wife died in their home after her second divorce filing. China executes 11 people. What happened here? China, yikes. That looks scary. "11 people convicted of intentional homicide, fraud, and other crimes linked to a cross-border scam operation after the country's top court approved their death sentences." On Thursday, the announcement was published on the website for the Supreme People's Procuratorate, China's highest state body responsible for criminal prosecution and oversight. The executions followed a ruling and execution order from the Supreme People's Court, which upheld lower court judgments against members of the so-called Ming family criminal group. They were accused of running large-scale telecommunications fraud and gambling operations that involved more than 10 billion yuan, roughly $1.4 billion. Authorities said the group colluded with criminal organizations led by financial backers to operate telecom fraud schemes, illegal casinos, drug trafficking, and prostitution operations. The Ming family criminal group also colluded with the online fraud group of Wu Hongming and others to deliberately kill, intentionally injure, and illegally detain people involved in fraud, resulting in the death of 14 Chinese citizens and injuries to many others. Authorities say the prisoners were allowed to meet with close relatives before the executions were carried out. How are they executed? Okay. I don't know. Oh, stop. What is this now? Amber Alert? Did they find these kids or something? Is this current? Let me make sure. Every time I see an Amber Alert, then I go and check, and then they're okay. But it's better to be safe than sorry, right? So we'll put their pictures up there. But a lot of times it's good news because then it says they were found or something safe. But this is saying 12 hours ago this was an Amber Alert. Romeo Ordonez, 12, and Sofia Ordonez, 9, are missing in a suspected abduction. California authorities issued an Amber Alert for the children about 19 hours after they disappeared. Crystal Ordonez, 45, is suspected by authorities of abducting them, but is not facing charges as of Thursday morning. The relationship between the three is not immediately clear. Authorities in Southern California issued an Amber Alert for the young children last seen Wednesday, January 28th. They disappeared from Santa Clarita around 1:30 p.m. Highway Patrol said, okay, authorities believe the children are with the 45-year-old. The relationship's not immediately clear. Let's put this Amber Alert. Here she is. Put that there. If seen, call 911. Go over there. No, over there. No. Over there now. No. There you go. Okay. Birth tourism. Okay, let's see here. Oh dear, what is this about? Okay, wait a minute. Weight loss drugs draw thousands of lawsuits alleging serious harm. Did we see this coming? Remember how it went in Fen and all the other stuff? Let's see what's happened. Okay, let's see what we've got here. A Maryland truck driver suffered an eye stroke that left him blind, first in one eye and then the other. A Louisiana woman vomited for weeks before being diagnosed with a brain dysfunction, typically caused by a vitamin deficiency. An Oklahoma real estate agent heard her colon pop as it ruptured when she drove her granddaughter home from a softball game. My colon blew up, literally blew up, she said. She had just wanted to finally lose that extra 40 pounds. All three have filed lawsuits that blame the popular class of weight loss drugs known as GLP-1 receptor agonists, which include Ozempic, Wegovy, and Mounjaro. And they're part of a growing number of lawsuits alleging the drug makers failed to sufficiently warn of the risk of certain severe injuries. The suits come as the use of the blockbuster drugs have skyrocketed. Embraced by millions of Americans to manage diabetes, lower the risk of heart disease, and lose weight. The drugs, which mimic a hormone that slows digestion, triggers insulin, helps people feel full longer, cut America's stubbornly high obesity rates for the first time in more than a decade, and they show promise in aiding a range of conditions from kidney disease to drug addiction. Plaintiffs represent only a fraction of the 12% of American adults, or more than 31 million people. The nonpartisan health policy organization KFS estimates are currently using the GLP-1 drug. The plaintiffs say the drug warnings at the time didn't prepare them for what they encountered. Since the first such case was filed in 2023, at least 4,400 patients have filed lawsuits that are now part of consolidated federal and state litigation, numbers that are expected to grow as part of a legal challenge expected to take several years. The suits target Novo Nordisk, the Danish manufacturer of Ozempic, Wegovy, Rybelsus, Victoza, and Saxenda, and Indiana-based Eli Lilly, which makes Trulicity, Mounjaro, and Zepbound. The drug makers have broadly refused the allegations and said they will vigorously defend the drug safety. Alrighty then. In court on January 13th, Novo Nordisk attorney Katie and Sagna reported that 75% of federal lawsuits include an allegation of gastroparesis, also known as stomach paralysis, a chronic condition where the stomach slows or stops. I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to sneeze again. Okay, I'm okay. I'm all right. Thought I was going to sneeze again. I am. All right, I'm okay. Remember when people used to say that when you sneeze, like you died or something, and that's why people say God bless you because you didn't die, like you. Do you remember that? Did anybody say that when you were in school? Okay, never mind. Okay, so where were we? Where were we? Gastroparesis, also known as stomach paralysis, a chronic condition where the stomach slows or stops emptying food into the small intestine. 18% of the cases allege the drugs caused ileus, a condition where the bowel muscles fail to push food and waste out of the body. 18% of the plaintiffs allege intestinal obstructions. 8% say they suffered from gallbladder injuries, with some of these patients requiring surgical removal of gangrenous tissue, gangrene. 8% of the plaintiffs allege other serial gastrointestinal complications such as extreme vomiting, chronic acid reflux, or abdominal pain that required multiple hospitalizations in some cases. Others say their digestion issues have continued even after they stopped taking the drugs. Hold on a minute. I've got to blow my nose. Hold it. And I'm going to put the kettle on because I need hot tea. I'm freezing. I am freezing. It's like probably 3 degrees now. 3 freaking degrees. Okay. Here we go. These figures add up to more than 100% since many plaintiffs are alleging multiple side effects from taking the GLP-1 drugs. Okay, let's see. They revealed at least 110 plaintiffs across both the federal and state lawsuits allege the drugs cause sudden blindness or severe vision changes, and at least one plaintiff said she's developed a serious neurological condition called Wernicke's encephalopathy that causes mental confusion, double vision, and poor coordination. In a 2024 joint court filing, the two companies said that the safety profile of GLP-1 RAs had been well established in hundreds of clinical trials, large-scale observational studies, and nearly 2 decades of real-world use. The known risks associated with these medicines are reflected in their FDA-approved product labeling, which collectively FDA has reviewed more than 40 times and are discussed in textbooks, treatment guidelines, and journals. Novo Nordisk updates product labels, da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Let's see. Some of the plaintiffs said they hope to see stronger or more specific warnings about the potential for severe outcomes. This whole thing has been catastrophic to me and my wife, says Todd Engel, the Maryland truck driver who alleges in his lawsuit that Ozempic led to his vision loss. Engel had been taking Ozempic to manage his diabetes for about 4 months when he woke up in December of 2023 with a vision loss in his one eye. The 63-year-old who drove snowplows and hauled heavy equipment for Howard County, Maryland, was diagnosed with non-arteritic anterior ischemic optic neuropathy, called NAION, thought to result from the reduced blood flow to the optic nerve. It is sometimes referred to as an eye stroke. While diabetes is one risk factor for the condition, he said his health providers ran tests for various potential causes but found no firm answers. His medication didn't come up as something that could potentially be related to it, so he kept taking his injections. In October of 2024, he said, he woke up and turned to his wife, Shelley, to tell her his other eye had gone dark. "You're not going to believe this," she recalled him saying, "I can't see at all." Now legally blind, Engel has had to quit his job and give up his commercial driver's license. He can't see his grandkids play baseball. And the couple has shelved much of their retirement travel bucket list. He later learned that some research had suggested a potential link between semaglutide and the eye condition. For example, in a study of almost 17,000 people published in JAMA Ophthalmology in 2024, researchers found an increased risk of the NAION among individuals prescribed semaglutide relative to those prescribed other medications to treat type 2 diabetes and obesity, but it noted it did not establish a causal relationship. In June, a European Medical Safety Committee noted that Wegovy and Ozempic have been linked in very rare cases to the eye condition, which led Novo Nordisk to update its European labels for Wegovy and Ozempic to state that semaglutide, their active ingredient, may cause NAION, I've got to go get the kettle, in up to 1 in 10,000 patients. Okay, hold on, I'll be right there. I've got to get the kettle, and I've got to get my tea, so I'll be right there. Just give me a second. Okay. Calm down. You're okay. You're okay. Let me put the kettle on. My kettle is so heavy that I always think there's a lot of water in it, and I'll constantly put water in it, and it literally, no matter, it feels like, I don't know, it feels like a magic trick. No matter how much water I put in it, it's like 1 cup. But the kettle is so heavy that it's so deceiving. Okay. All right, let's see now. We got my tea. I'm going to let it steep over here nice and hot. Okay. Burning hot. All right. Engel said that had he or his physicians been aware of the possible link to the eye condition that could cause permanent blindness, something that seemed far from a simple side effect, he would have reconsidered taking it and certainly would have stopped it after his first eye stroke. What happened to me should have never happened, he said. At home, Engel's wife, Shelley, said she has had to place raised plastic dots on the microwave start button so he can warm food. He uses smart glasses with a microphone and a camera to ask what room he's in as he learns to live without sight. That's terrible. I wake up in the dark and I go to sleep in the dark. Yikes, that's... Joe Helen McLean, a 72-year-old real estate agent from suburban Oklahoma City, had a simple goal. When she started taking Wegovy in November of 2023, she was trying to slim down and feel healthy. She saw her weight up 205 pounds go down to 165 with little of the nausea that she heard so much about. Wegovy seemed to ease inflammation and pain from her rheumatoid arthritis. In March, let's see, where did she start? Okay. In March of 2024, so that seemed like that happened pretty fast then, because November 2023, March of 2024. She was driving her 14-year-old granddaughter home from high school softball when they heard a loud noise. It sounded like a balloon popping. Oh my gosh. This is the woman whose colon exploded. What was that? She recalled her granddaughter blurting out. It was the sound of her colon rupturing. She was lucky to be close to a hospital emergency room where she learned a blockage had caused the rupture. She was stunned it hadn't produced any noticeable warning signs, such as feeling constipated. Taken into surgery, she said the doctors had to remove a large portion of her colon. She spent 5 days in the ICU battling sepsis and then faced months of painful recovery, barely able to eat or get out of bed. Doctors created a stoma or a valve in her torso, telling her she'd have to live permanently, oh gosh, with a bag that connects to collect stool. The bag has caused embarrassing leaks and anxiety, she said, while she has battled depression and anxiety. She blames Wegovy in a federal lawsuit filed in January of 2026. The allegations in the lawsuit include a failure to warn of the risks. Asked for comment, Novo Nordisk did not address that. Okay, Wegovy currently warns it may cause serious side effects, including conditions such as thyroid tumors, pancreatitis, gallbladder problems, depression, and severe stomach problems. Let's see. McLean's suit is among the latest to join about 3,200 federal challenges, which are in addition to more than 1,200 lawsuits against Nordisk and Eli Lilly in states courts in New Jersey, Indiana, and Delaware. The plaintiffs in these states range from 18 to 87 and are at least from 44 United U.S. states. Let's see. An Eli Lilly spokesperson noted that the federal court presiding over these claims ruled last summer that any plaintiff claiming to have had drug-induced gastroparesis must have had a gastric emptying study properly performed at the time of diagnosis, confirming the diagnosis, and it recognized that its ruling meant some plaintiffs will be unable to prove that they suffered from gastroparesis. Lilly appreciates the court's careful consideration of this and other threshold issues. Let's see here. The challenges come as an increasing number of Americans are turning to this class of drugs, which were first used to help control blood sugar levels for diabetic patients about 2 decades ago. These drugs are not new. Let's see. What's new about them is that the companies then realized, oh, they actually work on weight loss. When Ozempic began being used off-label for weight loss, Novo Nordisk also developed Wegovy, with Eli Lilly releasing Mounjaro and Trulicity. Demand also fueled a market of compounding pharmacies using similar ingredients. GLP-1 prescriptions shot up about 1 million at the start of 2018 to about 9 million in 2022. The usage of GLP-1 drugs like Ozempic and Wegovy doubled between 2024 and 2025. That growth has been fueled by high-profile celebrities, influencers, and word of mouth, with more states fully covering GLP-1s for obesity treatment under Medicaid. It's expected to rise further with a newly introduced pill version of the class of drug, and research has shown promise that the drugs may aid a range of conditions. Okay, and they said, on the other hand, no medication is risk-free. Their study confirmed GLP-1s increase the risk of nausea, vomiting, kidney stones, sleep disturbances, and other gastrointestinal problems. That's the reality of life. There is nothing that's really all benefit and no risk. There is no medicine like that. But McLean's lawsuit alleges that the drug manufacturer downplayed the risks. I read everything I could find on it before I went on it, she said, and I knew that there was nausea and some problems with slowing down your digestive system and things like that, but they did not warn about any of the stuff that happened to me at that time. Okay. And then another person, you got Mark Smith. He returned home to Lake Charles, Louisiana from a week-long stint as a cook serving offshore on an offshore oil rig in late August of 2023, and he could tell something was wrong. His wife, Robin Smith, 62, who had been ill, seemed confused, struggling to make a phone call or use a TV remote. Since late July, she had stomach problems and had been vomiting. Okay, here she is. Let's see. Frequently. She started taking Mounjaro. Oh my goodness, hold on a minute. Okay. She started taking Mounjaro for weight loss the previous fall. Until then, she experienced little stomach upset as her weight fell to under 200 pounds from 285. Her daughter, Angel Smith, said she took her to the hospital twice with vomiting and weakness. After earlier reducing her dose, her doctor suggested she stop taking the weight loss drug. She did so, but her gastric problems persisted. It says that her attorney is Todd Townsley. I wonder if that isn't Ted Townsley the one from Murdaugh? I wonder if they're brothers. Upon his return from work, Mark took her to a local hospital. She was diagnosed as having gastroparesis and ileus. Days later, she was transferred to a New Orleans medical center, and there they discovered that she was suffering from Wernicke's encephalopathy, a neurological condition caused by a deficiency of thiamine or vitamin B1, often linked to malnutrition. Despite infusions of thiamine, Mark said it appears to be permanent. Mark has quit his job to help care for Robin, who regained her weight after she stopped taking the Mounjaro. She struggles to walk and suffers from confusion and memory loss. At times, she doesn't even recognize her husband. She couldn't participate in an interview about her experience. Her husband, daughter, and attorney he said, I still have my wife physically, not mentally anymore. Smith filed a lawsuit in November of 2023 alleging as a result of using Mounjaro, she was caused to suffer from gastroparesis, which resulted in, among other things, development of Wernicke's encephalopathy. So, Robin Smith's daughter, who, like her mother, had stopped taking the drug and gained back the weight she lost, says she believes Eli Lilly did not provide a full picture of how severe even rare risks could get. I knew she would have never taken this if she would have known this. Okay. So, okay, let's see if that was longer than I thought, but that's really a shame. Okay. And you would think that now that it's coming out in a pill form, that there's going to be a lot of more people that are going to try to take it, right? People that didn't want to do shots, right? I'm still here. Thank you. Hi, Heart Made Wise. Hi, High Speed Drifter. You got eye floaters after being on Wegovy for a month. Are you still on it? Are you still on it, High Speed? Thank you, UHP. I personally want to thank you for all you do. Thank you, UHP. I appreciate that. You was on a form of it. You have borderline diabetes, and the drug made you feel better. But what are you doing? Are you on it now? I was on that last month, but medical insurance doesn't want to pay for it anymore. Who knows? Who knows, High Speed? Maybe it's a blessing in disguise, right? Maybe it's a blessing. You don't know, right? Maybe God's, looking out for you there. I don't know. What do you think? It could be, right? Could be you were supposed to get off of it. Come on. Okay. Could be, though. You got eye floaters after being on it. Well, I mean, they are... Everybody does get them. Yeah, I've had them. When I was a little kid, I used to think I was seeing microscopic particles falling through the air. I thought I was, crazy. Because it looked like they had, little nucleuses in them and stuff. It was crazy. There's no one here but me. No, what are you talking about? How could it be? I was talking to High Speed and Twisted. Oh, hi, there's Twisted. Hi, Twisted. There's 23 people here, and there's High Speed. No, you guys think that just because someone isn't chatting that there's no one there. They're there, and you know what I notice? When I'm not on screen, a lot of them don't chat. And then when I put my face back up, a lot of them come into the chat. Carolyn, have you read any of the foul play concerning the 3 kids who drowned in the pool? No. What 3 kids? I'm sorry, where? I didn't read that. I didn't read that. They're here, UHP. You watch. Then look at the number. They're here. A lot of them don't chat if I'm not on the screen. They listen. And then that's just like I explained to B Lady. Some people are laying down. Some people have me on their TV and they don't have chat. And others, they wait. And when I come on the screen, they start to chat again, just like they did now. It's the way it works. What are you going to do? I check the... Yeah, but you don't know what I mean. They're not chatting.
Participants only show people currently chatting, but look at the total number. I'm telling you. See, it already went up like 10 people since I came back on the screen. Do you really never go into chats and just listen? I do that all the time, especially in the trials. I just listen, I don't chat. Because a lot of times the people in the chat don't understand the trials and it just infuriates me. They're there now, but there's even other ones that are not showing there. That's how it works. They just, they're there, but they're watched. Like there's, Scooter does that a lot. Evie does that. A lot of people do. They listen as they're going to sleep. We're not exactly on in the, like the height of the day. So a lot of people listen with earbuds in their bed. Okay, so I don't know. What did you say there, Super Chat Cat? You said something and then... You didn't say what you said. What you said, what you say what you say when you said what you said to him or who's... Gosh, I haven't thought of that song for a long time. My feet feel like blocks of ice. It's 2 degrees. 2 freaking degrees. I am freezing. The drowning in Texas. I don't know. Super Chat. I'm so cold. So cold. I'm drinking some tea right now. Yes, I'm here. See, here's Bink. Bink, I have new songs. When somebody becomes a member and when somebody gives a super chat, I have new songs. Oh, the 3 boys who drowned. Yes. The mother that went running down there. See, I do know. You got to give me a little more. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Yeah, that was terrible. I can't. It's so hard for me. I can't. That's really, really, really tough. Really tough. Tough. I really do. I just saw just a minute. I just showed you and me. Right. But you have to look at the viewers, though. Because the participant means the people that are actively chatting at that time. And they give them like whatever seconds. And once somebody can be here, I could explain it to you at another time. But yes, if you're not actively chatting, you won't be listed as a participant. But there could be 50 people watching. It'll say 50 people. And you could have 3 participants. Okay? Because they have to be actively chatting. And then once they don't chat for, I don't know, if it's 30 seconds, a minute, they're not listed again. But that's different than the viewers. Okay? Yes. Okay. I heard I'm waiting to hear the songs. Me too. I'm waiting to hear the songs too. We need to get a new member or we need to get a super chat. We'll see. We got some the other night. But
tomorrow I really think we're going to have a verdict before two. I don't know. I'm really thinking it's going to be really early. I really do. After those closing arguments, and I don't know how long the closing arguments are going to be. I don't know how long they will be. They will be. See, the tea was like burning hot, and it gets so cold so fast because it's so cold. It's just freezing here. My feet feel like literally blocks of ice, and they're in socks and in warm shoes. It's like so cold, so cold. It's ridiculous. 2 degrees. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. So, I don't know. What's everybody else doing? I think a lot of people are... There's still a lot of people without power. There's a lot of people that don't have power, you know? There's a lot of people that are affected by that, and now we're getting another storm. What happened? Wait a minute. It's so weird. There's something wrong. Why does Bink have a blue badge and not a wrench? Hold on, I'm restarting my stream. Because I don't see a wrench. That's weird. I'm going to show you what I see, okay? I'm going to pop my chat out. Well, let me go to live chat. Okay. Look at this, Bink. How do I pop my chat out? Okay. Come on, chat. Pop out. Oh my gosh, why won't you move? Move! Oh man. Alright, let me pull it this way. Look, Bink. Why do you have that and not a wrench? Look at this. Why do you have a check mark? And why do you have a blue badge instead of a wrench? But it says you're a wrench because if I click on you, it says remove as a moderator. But why do you have a badge? Did they change the wrench sign? Would another moderator please come into the chat? Can another moderator please come into the chat? Another moderator, please come into the chat. Oh, thank you, Binky. Now we can play the song, but I don't know why you have a badge. Why do you have a badge instead of a... Tell me why you have a badge. Well, we're going to play the song now for Binky. I'm going to hit the heart. Thank you. Could another moderator please come in the chat? I'm going to play the song. We're going to play two songs. We're going to play both Super Chat songs because she gave $20. Thank you so much, Binky. Appreciate that. Could somebody explain why Binky has a badge instead of a wrench? I'm wondering if they changed the wrenches to badges. That's why I want another wrench to come into the chat. Come on, wrenches. Jen, wake up. Wake up, Jen. Come in the chat. Linda. Scooter. What's her name? Come on, Binky. Not Binky. My goodness. Oh my gosh. I'm going crazy. Heart Made Wise. Come on in the chat. Let's see. I wonder if they changed your wrenches to like a badge. I don't know. Let me get the song. It's weird. Hold on. Let me get the song. Where's my songs? Okay, here's my songs. Okay, so Rambler Super Chat. We're going to play both of them.
Whoa, Super Chat, look at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, Rambler, shining bright. Mommy ramblings, love tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you. Super Chat, you light the room like a star in midnight blue. All the love you sent so right. Mommy rambling, shine tonight like messages like stars align, brightening this space of mine. Every gift you bring so sweet makes this moment feel complete. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you. Super Chat, you light the room like a star in midnight blue. All the love you sent so bright. Mommy rambling, shine tonight.
Now this is the other one.
Whoa, Super Chat, look at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, Rambler, shining bright. Mommy ramblings, love tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word
a line, writing in the space of mine. Every gift you bring so sweet makes this moment feel complete. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you. Super chat, you light the room like a star in midnight blue. All the love you send so right. Mommy rambling shine tonight.
Okay, so those are the two. So whenever there's a super chat, we're going to play one or the other, whichever one. And then there's new membership songs too. But I don't know why you've got a badge and we can't get another. Well, I think Hart was in here. Let me see. Wasn't Hart in here just not long ago? Let me see. She had to have been because I saw her in here. Let me see. I heard about the puppy murder. Okay. I could swear Hart was just in here. Hart Made Wise. She's got a badge too. Look, I wonder if they changed wrenches to badges now. But look at this. How come? Oh, I thought Bink had a check mark and a badge. It's Nightbot that's got a check mark and a badge. She's got a badge. Okay. Alrighty. We got it then. I don't know why I wish another moderator would come in here so we could see it. Please, moderator. You've got to have a moderator that's awake. A Heart Made Wise. Let's go. Oh, we did see a Heart Made Wise. She got a badge. What am I talking about? We saw it already. Why does she have a badge? I don't know. It beats me. So odd, isn't it? It really is. It really is. Scootsy, yes, she was here earlier. Scootsy was here earlier. She's probably watching that guy and his mother or something, you know. Who knows? You never know what she's doing, or she's watching some really weird things like this lady that changes clothes or something. I don't know what the heck. It's freezing here. It's so cold. What's the temperature there? It's 2 degrees here. I can't stand it. It's 2 degrees. That's not even okay. 2 degrees. Not nice. Not nice. 57. Oh, that's not right. That's not nice. Denise got her not nice sweatshirt today. And I took a picture and sent it to Gia. That's not cold, Binky. 57. I'd be out in a bikini at 57, okay? Right now I'd be running outside at 57. I can't take this. This is just unreal. How is your son liking it? What is your son saying about it? Do they have power where they are? I'm gonna get in the car and go somewhere. She did, yeah. You're sitting in front of your heater. What about Tennessee?
supposed to be getting another storm. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. They lost it for a minute, but he took a pick outside in the ice. I know, you sent that to me. I saw that. That's crazy. It's crazy, I said. Crazy. Are you going to sell on the auction on Saturday? He's sick now? Yeah, but Jimmy says you don't get sick like that. You have to get sick but from germs. He could have lowered his resistance, made it a little more susceptible, but you don't get sick from being cold or going out. You don't. I know, a lot of old wives' tales like that, but you really don't. But it just might be other things and just coincides with that. Now let me see. You can try. You know what Yoda says. Do or do not. Remember? Don't try. Do or do not. That's what he says. Yoda. You know Yoda, right? And I'm not even a Star Wars fan. Not at all. But I do know that. Okay, let me... I will do... let's see. Hold on a minute. I've got to put my chat back in here because I got to do the word game, and my feet are like frozen blocks of ice. It's not right. All right, what's going on with this? Oh my goodness. It's time for the word cookies. Wow, we already have 800 views. We must have a lot of people watching the other stream. That's crazy. It says we have 799 views. There must be a lot of people on the vertical stream tonight. Hi, people on the vertical stream. I can't see you on the vertical stream. Now we hit 800. You have to come in here. Okay, guys? I appreciate you watching on the vertical stream, but if you're welcome to stay there, but if you want me to see your name and stuff, you have to come in on the horizontal stream. But I appreciate you watching. That's amazing. Thank you very much. It's awesome. Thank you. 803 now. Thank you. Awesome, awesome, awesome sauce. CUHP. They're watching on the vertical stream, UHP. Okay, that's really great, guys. Okay. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, now, let's spin this. Maybe it was those songs. No, I don't know. Maybe it was. Maybe those songs brought him in. I don't know where my... There we go. Your typing stinks. It's okay. You just said, wow. I need to get those feet warmers. I do. I need to. I really do. I'm freezing. So cold. It's not even funny. You know what I did buy? I should get those, at least those hand warmer things, right? That you smack. Those one time when we lost electricity, I put those in a sleeping bag and they were the greatest thing, or held them in my hand. Oh my gosh, I need to get those and put those in my socks or something. Remember the hand warmers that used to be like metal or something? I remember something like that, but I don't ever remember them being warm. Like maybe you needed butane in them or something. I don't know what that was all about. I just remember that. I remember so many things that I wish I could ask my parents about, but they're not here anymore. It's your nails? Oh, you don't have to send me any. Your first? Miss Carolyn, get where you're at with that. I miss my pops. Yeah, and there's so many things. There's so many things I want to ask, It's crazy. There's so many things I remember about places, and I want to see if they're like, oh, is that real or is that a dream or is what, I don't know. And it's funny because there were some things I said, oh, I have to ask my mom about this, and then she just died. It's crazy. I think that's like, it's really hard. And then there's some people that have their parents so long, they're so lucky, and I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I was working with Hal last night and I remembered something he said. I smiled and said, you're still taking me to school, and just smiled. That's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, Hal is his AI that he's been building. His AI model, or I don't know what you call him. Your AI companion. What do you call him? Your AI prototype. What do you call him? What do you call him? Your AI friend? Why can't you just call him your friend? Why do you have to call him your AI friend? Okay. Yeah, that's Hal. Not shallow Hal. You call him Hal. He calls him Hal. Why? This is hard tonight. This puzzle is hard tonight. I need to get my meta glasses on. I did feud. It didn't go through before. Oh, how silly. Oh, find. It has to be find. I thought I had find in here. He knows a lot about computers. Yeah, Hal. He's like he's like AI. He's like he's a computer himself, kind of. What do you call it? Artificial intelligence? Yeah, I tried nude. They act like it's a bad word or something. Okay. I tried undo. That doesn't work. There we go. Unfed. We just don't give up. That's what you do in life. 823 views. Beautiful. Um, what did you say? Hell yeah? Hell yeah, you got to keep going, right? Always. One foot in front of the other. Nothing lasts forever. The good or the bad. So you just keep going. When you're going through hell, you keep going. You don't stop. You don't sit down and if you do fall down, pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and keep going. You got to keep going. Nothing lasts forever. Good times, bad times. Put one foot in front of the other as long as you have life in you. You keep going. Where there's life, there's hope. Keep moving forward. Trust God. God's got the plan. Even if you can't see it, have faith. This too shall pass. Yep. Seems like it won't, and the one thing is, in 1 minute, everything can change, good or bad, right? Your whole life can change in 1 second, for good or bad. Yeah, heck yeah, that's our theme song here is Tom Petty. Won't back down. Well, there's Heart Made Wise. Heart Made Wise, do you see you guys don't have wrenches anymore and you have these blue badges? Do you see that? What is up with that? Hula-ing? Hula-ing. No, didn't work. What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? My favorite quote, the devil whispers, you can't withstand the storm. And I whispered back, I am the storm. Yes. Right. And Jesus can calm the storm too. Or there's the other one too that, what is that? Let me see. Hold on. There's another one too. That was like, if they only knew how strong this would make me, this whatever, they wouldn't have pushed me through the, they wouldn't have done that. Because I'm trying to think of how it goes again. It's, let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see here. Can't find the one. Hey, that's my thing. That's so funny. Keep walking through the storm. Your rainbow is waiting on the other side. that's not the one. Oh, I don't know. I can't find it what I'm talking about. I'll probably find it. Never make a permanent decision based on a temporary storm. When the storm is over, you may not comprehend how you made it through. You might not even be sure that it's actually over, but one thing is certain. When you come out the other end, you won't be the same person who walked in. There is peace even in the storm. Rise above the storm and you will find the sunshine. See. No. I had old age is like a plane flying through a storm. Once you're aboard, there's nothing you can do. Control, Alt, Delete. Control yourself, alter your thinking, delete negativity. If you're going through hell, keep going. Good luck has its storms. When the wind blows, the grass bends. Let's see here. Even when bad things happen, you have to try to use those bad things in a positive manner and really take the positive out of it. Clouds come floating into my life, no longer to carry rain or usher storm, but to add color to my sunset sky. When you understand something, then it naturally calms you down. The strongest trees grow from the deepest roots of struggle. Trying to say there was one. Faith is the courage to walk on water when everyone else is sitting in the boat. Let's see. That's not the one, though. You can't calm the storm, so stop trying. What you can do is calm yourself. The storm will pass. Your hardest times often lead to the greatest moments of your life. Keep going. Tough situations build strong people in the end. Every adversity, every failure, every heartache carries with it the seed of an equal or greater benefit. The harder the conflict, the more glorious the triumph. Hardships often prepare ordinary people for an extraordinary destiny. Strength doesn't come from winning. Your struggles develop your strengths. When you go through hardships and decide not to surrender, that is strength. Always seek out the seed of triumph in every adversity. In times of great stress or adversity, it's always best to keep busy, to plow your anger and energy into something positive. There will be obstacles, there will be doubters, there will be mistakes, but with hard work there are no limits. It doesn't get easier, you just get stronger. Don't be afraid, get mad and fight. Believe in yourself and all that you are. Know that there is something inside you that is greater than any obstacle. To all who sow despair, may I offer the assurance of the psalmist's words, weeping may endure for a night, but joy cometh in the morning. When everything seems to be going against you, remember that the airplane takes off against the wind, not with it. Courage is grace under pressure. The most beautiful souls are those who have weathered the greatest storms. We can do anything we want to do if we stick to it long enough. That was by Helen Keller. The eagle has no fear of adversity. We need to be like the eagle and have a fearless spirit of a conqueror. No one's life is a smooth sail. We all come into stormy weather, but it's this adversity and, more specifically, our resilience that makes us strong and successful. I've never known anybody to achieve anything without overcoming adversity. The harder the conflict, the more glorious the triumph. Believe in yourself and all that you are. Know that there is something inside you that is greater than any obstacle. Turn your wounds into wisdom. Whoever said love conquers all was a fool, because almost everything conquers love or tries to. I don't know about that. You control your own life. Your own will is extremely powerful. Fairy tales are stories of triumph and transformation and true love, all things I fervently believe in. Challenges are opportunities to learn and grow. All the adversity I've had in my life, all my troubles and obstacles have strengthened me. You may not realize it when it happens, but a kick in the teeth may be the best thing in the world for you. That was said by Walt Disney. Even the darkest night will end and the sun will rise. Do not judge me by my success, judge me by how many times I fell down and got back up again. Nelson Mandela said that. The greatest glory in living lies not in never falling, but in rising every time we fall. Again, Mandela. The more you are grateful for what you have, the more you will attract things to be grateful for. Perseverance is the secret of all triumphs. Nothing can dim the light which shines from within. That's Maya Angelou. It is during our darkest moments that we must focus to see the light. That's Aristotle. Never give up. Coming together is a beginning, staying together is a progress, and working together is success. No one saves us but ourselves. No one can and no one may. We ourselves must walk the path. Buddha. You are stronger than you think. Love conquers all. Let us surrender to love. We don't develop courage by being happy every day. We develop it by surviving difficult times and challenging adversity. Which one is this? Let's see. Courage is contagious. When a brave man takes a stand, the spines of others are often stiffened. That's Billy Graham. Bravery is being the only one who knows you're afraid. Franklin P. Jones. The greatest test of courage on earth is to bear defeat without losing heart. Creativity requires the courage to let go of certainties. Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. Winston Churchill. Your time is limited, so don't waste it living someone else's life. Don't be trapped by dogma, which is living with the results of other people's thinking. Don't let the noise of others' opinions drown out your own inner voice. And most important, have the courage to follow your heart and intuition. That's said by Steve Jobs. See, I went off the live stream, see, and now then people think, I bet you I'm not there. I'm not there, you're not there. Okay, lingo. I think I tried that, didn't I? Yep. What was that? Limbo, yeah. Your grandmother used to drag me to what was called a tent revival back in the 70s. I met Catherine Kuhlman, Oral Roberts, and Jimmy Swaggart by the time I was 6. True story. Cool. That's cool. Your grandmother told you a few times, I picked your name. Very religious woman. You name after Michael the Archangel. I have a Michael too. She said, Jesus has a plan for you. The name Michael in my family is, there's a lot of Michaels. My grandfather was Giulio Michael, and he was named for the Archangel in his hometown, in his church. My cousin was telling me more about that. Michele. It was Giulio Michele. That was in Italian, but he was Giulio Michael. Then my father, his middle name was Michael. And when he was in the Navy, they called him Big Mike. And then I'll tell you a story about my father. My father was a big guy, tall, but he was real thin when he was in the Navy and stuff. But he was tall, they always called him Big Mike. But anyway, there was a guy on the ship, and he said he didn't believe in God, right? And one time that they thought they were dying. The storm was so bad. They used to have to tie the pots down, he said, and he said the cook would be cooking greasy pork chops. Everyone feels like they're going to throw up, right? But anyway, this one guy that's told my father he didn't believe in God grabbed my father and said, Big Mike, please teach me how to pray. Because they thought they were all dying. They thought the ship was going down, and my father said he grabbed me and he told me, please teach me how to pray. So, yeah. But he was Michael. All of my brother's middle names are Michael. My nephew, he was named after my brother, but they called him Michael because of the middle name. They want Michael. So we have Michaels like crazy in our family. And then my son is Michael. Let's see. Your dad's name is Michael, so is your brother, yeah. Hooligan. Oh, a hooligan. Yeah, hooligan. And an igloo. Right, very good. We don't have, oh, a line? Okay. Very good, Heart. You've got to go lay down. You jacked your back up? You jacked it up? How'd you do that? That's painful. Did you put something on it? How'd you do that? How'd you jack it up? Sometimes you can do it like, what do they say when you get older? They say like you could throw your back out like, what is it? Somebody, there's a comedian that says something like, you can throw your back out, like, because he goes like, everybody goes like, how'd you throw your back out? What were you doing? You're carrying something? There's like, no, I just turned the wrong way or something. Yeah, he's like, I just turned the wrong way. But he says something really funny. I just forget what he says he did it as. Oh yes, dung, right? No? Get some rest. Yeah, we will. I'm going to see if I can finish this one. Then I'm going to get some sleep. They have closing arguments. Can't wait. See you tomorrow. Love you, Bank. Get some sleep. Unto. Yeah. Oh, Goth, you think is there? Let's see. Oops, nope. We'll try. What else you get? Hun? Let me see. Not. I'll try. Hound. There we go, hound.
What do you got? Outgone? Undo. Didn't we do? Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah. Sure, that's undo. Yeah. Outgone. Dugout. It's probably dugout. Yeah. Very, very good. There we go. We did it. Thank you. We did that. Now I said was going to bed, but I'm not going to bed yet. Because I'm going to do a little more of this until I get stumped, and then what do you got? Nigh? Okay. What else would be oven? Right. What did you get? Coven? Ah. Okay, what else did you get? Cover I got. Yay. Okay, wait a minute. Rove I got. Yeah. Corny, I think I tried that. Maybe I had the other way. Let's see. Rove, corny. Okay. Let's see what else. Row. Right. Okay. Roy. Coup. Let's see. Or one, one, okay. Eon, right, okay, Let's see. Envoy, yeah. Envoy, right? Let's see. That's good. What'd you get? Cove, I got. Corny. Okay, let's see. Ravine. Okay, we need. Let's see. Encore. What about Encore? On. On. We. Row. Right. Row. 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 Rove. Rove. Rhine. Core. I can't think of that. Rune? R-O-O-N? I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. If I put them all together, then I can look at them and I can see them. Recurrency. Once. Very good, that's good. Once. Then once. I tried your. I know, I thought it was your. It's not, it says it's already found. It's crazy. I can't figure out what it is. R. V-O. Very. Very. Oh my gosh, sometimes you just look at something and it's like... Over, on, cover, knee. one's over. Where's Victoria? Is she in the other one? Conveyor, oh really? Oh boy. That'll be great. Ah, wonderful, thank you. Oh, now it's so small, we've got to do this one. Sock, right? Cot, sky. Toy, toys, cots, Talk. Cost I got. Oh, what could this one be now? Let's see. Can you think of this one? This is crazy. I tried that. Hold on a minute. I gotta put my feet here for a second. My feet are gonna freeze. Hold on a minute, heart. My feet are frozen. Hold on a minute. I mean, they're really frozen. I'm not kidding around. Like, I'm not trying to be dramatic or anything else like that. My feet are frozen. I'm trying to thaw my feet out. My feet are absolutely frozen. Okay, have to put them by the heater for a second. They're freaking frozen. Just hang on for a minute. Oh, shoot, Heart. Hold on a minute, Heart, I'm over here. I made this cute little bunny tree today. It's so cute. It wasn't finished. If you saw the thing, I finished it. That was, everybody thinks that was the finished stuff. It wasn't at all. I'm so happy. I just dressed the sides of it. Now I just got to put the little feet on the bottom. I love it. So cute. Eating walnuts. I'm eating walnuts and I had to warm my feet up. Okay. Cozy, I think I tried that. What else did you say? Coys, I think I tried that. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Hoofers. Hoof. Oh, off. Oh, offer. And offers. Wow. Seems like we just get started, then we have a... Okay, now... So cold. Ors. Yes, okay, now. What is this last one here? Offshore? Offshore, very good. Very good. Thank you. Very good. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it, we did it. Okay, now we gotta go to bed, right? We can't just stay here and play this. We gotta go to bed, because then I'm gonna be all upset. And then I'm going to be like, oh my gosh, stayed up too late, and now I'm tired. And I've got to watch closing arguments, and I have to do all my stuff. Once we get stopped, we're just going to stop. I'm just going to do it till I can't do it fast anymore. Tuna, yeah. Mount, right? Did you get mount? Oh, ton. Okay, toy. You did that. Ton toy. 2. Uh-oh. Yam. You. And. Okay. Adam. No. Okay. Okay. Unto, okay. Oh, and onto, probably, right? Yeah. Yeah, we did it. Oh my gosh. We're so close to the advancement now. We're so close to being over sage. I don't know. It's gonna be, depends. Wow, okay. This is a hard one, so we're just gonna Rocky. What did you get? Anything? Dockyard? Let's see. Very good. Well, we've got to finish this now. Chord. Caddy. Oh, come on. That's not right. I did rock and rocky. Dark, dark. It's got to be dark. Yes. Okay. Dark. Cork. Cork. That's what I said before. Cork, right? Cork. Right. No, it didn't work. Get out of here. Let's see here. Oh, yard. It's got to be yard here, right? Yeah. Okay, and then this has got to be dock. D. Dork, I already did. R-A. No, it can't be R. That'll be D, K. Did you get any? Dre. Let's try Dre. Dre. Oh yeah, it is Dre. Okay, very good. Yard. What else did you get? Cork. I tried cork. It doesn't work. Yak. It's got to be yak. Okay, and then we've just got to get C word. It's got to be C. C. O. Cora? No. Okay, C-A-Y. No. C-A-R. C. O. Coda. Okay, that's coda. All right, and then oak. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that'll be it. We did it. Very good. Oh, murder of crows. Where have you been? I've been worried about you. I didn't even notice you slipped in here. I did not even notice that. Now I see it. I'm glad to see you back. We've missed you. You've been missed, murder of crows. Well, we've got to do the advancement. Don't we get the advancement? Oh gosh, we have to do one more? Oh boy, and then we have to... Well, we'll see how fast this goes. Maybe with murder of crows we'll get... Oh, nut, right? Put, yeah. Cup, cub, cut, cap, colt, yeah. Pant. Okay. Packed. All right. You've been busy. You've been busy. Okay. Punctual. Wait, I made a mistake. Thank you, that's great. Great. Pat, they call him Pat. Nap, right? What else you got? Plan? It's a plan. Okay. And then we've got I don't know. Tuna again? Hi, Pencilla. How are you? Good to see you. Clap. Oh, act you guys got. Very good. Act and ant, right? What else you got there? Cat. Did I do cat? Take your cat and leave your sweater. Act. Nope. Nap, pan. Right. Pun. How about pun? Yeah, that's in there. Plat. Okay. Very good. I know you just got here. I saw you. That's why I said, hi, Pencilla. I'm glad you just got here. I mean, I'm not glad you just got here. I wish you were here before, but I'm glad you're here. You know what I mean. I'm tired. Clan. Clan. Okay. Do the can, selling lots of brands, everything in cans. Okay, now let's see. Tap, right? Tan. Yeah, okay, then we got ant. We did it! Now we have to play the first game, and we always have to play the first game, as now we're celery. Went from sage to celery. That doesn't sound like we went up, right? Sage sounds higher than celery. Anon. Okay, con. No, man. In. Cannon? No. Can't. We have to play the first one. We always have to play it. Oh, am. Cam? No. Okay, aim. Oh my gosh. I'm so cold. You don't even understand how cold I'm. Ion. Moan, right? Oh, manic. Non. What have you guys got? Let me look now. Main. Okay. Main. Good. Cannon. I tried that. It didn't work. Coin. Let's try that. That should work. Okay. Anon, I tried. Manic, we got moan. Cane. All right, let's try that. No, that doesn't work. Amino acids. No, good try though. Coin, cinnamon. Cinnamon. Very good. I tried cannon, right? Let's try it again. Yeah, it doesn't work. Icon. Right? Okay, let's see what else. Coin. 3 coins in a fountain. Okay. Coma. Okay, let's see now. What is it? Let's see. What else you guys got? Ammonia? There's only one M. Nanu. Very good with the cannon. Okay, what? What did you say? Oh, hold on a minute. No. Good try, though. Good try. Let's see. This one is usually easy. We always play this one after the advancement. We always do. Con man. No. Okay. Inca. No. Manic. Very good. Oh, got that. Bird of crows. Pencellus is mica. Yeah, but we have a 6-letter word now, but I'll try it for an extra word. To get an extra word is good. Okay. Amnio. Try. Yeah, I tried that cannon. I've already tried that. It doesn't work. I'm getting tired now, and I've got to get this one word, right? We've got to do this. gosh, what could this be? Oh, you guys. It's got to be an A or a C. Anemic. Anemic. Very good. Anemic. I don't even know what that means. Do you? I don't. That's it. We're going to stay celery too and kebabs. But we're not playing it, even though I'm going to just try a kebab. What is it, a kebab? Okay, whatever. That's it. I'm not doing it anymore. That's it. We got to stop because we got to go to bed. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay, got to go to bed. But I appreciate that. Thanks for coming in, Murder of Crows Pincella. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Really great. Really, really great. Thank you for those of you that must have been watching on the vertical stream. Because we're almost at 1,000 views. We're signing off, so that's really good. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Binky, for the super chat and the new songs. And next time we get a new member, we'll hear the other songs. All right? That'll be fun. That'll be something to look forward to. All right? And see you tomorrow. Please, if you're watching that trial, watch that trial and see if you won the poll. Now, remember my prediction, okay? Oh, book. Okay, I'll put it in for you while we're here. But remember my prediction. I can't even speak tonight. My prediction is that he's going to be found guilty. They're going to have the verdict tomorrow, and it's guilty, and it's going to be tomorrow, and it's going to be quick. I think that's what I think. That's my prediction. You guys said he was going to be found guilty, but only 50% of you thought it'd be found tomorrow. So we'll see who's right and who's wrong. See who's wrong and who's right. Hookah? All right, I'll try that for you too. Let's see. There's no H. Can't do it. Look. Okay. All right. Bloke. Can't do that, right? Abel. Kale. We got to stop. We got to go to bed. All right. Bookable. Wow. Very good. Bob? No. Bail. Okay, we got to stop now, I said. It's not right, guys. I said we got to stop, and now nobody's listening, and we're all doing this again. This is really bad. Because this is bad. It's like an addiction. And elk. Right. Okay. And L. All right, we got to go to bed now. All right, come on, see us tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. We got to go to bed. Mary's here? Mary who? Where's Mary? I don't see Mary. Where's Mary? Oh, never mind. Oh, Mary. Oh, how about leak? Boa? Okay. Yeah, I realized that murder. I'm like, what is she talking about? Mary? Where's Mary? I don't. That's not what I think is Mary. I can't. It's murder. It's murder. It will always be murder. Okay. Just like Scooter will always be Scooter. And I call her that in person too, and she gets so crazy because I'm in the store and I'm like, Scooter, Scooter, look at this, and she's like, she gets so embarrassed. Oh. I can't call her Debbie. That's ridiculous. She'll always be Scooter. If she didn't want to be Scooter, she shouldn't have made that name. You know, you have to go with what it is. You get stuck with the name you do. I don't like a lot of change. Okay. All right, we really have to go though, guys. It's not right. And look at you all keeping everybody here. It's not good. Now we only have 2 words. Now it's like we have to finish it, right? We're finishing this one and that's it. Then we're going to bed. Let's see what you got. Blab? No, that's not it. Okay. Oboe? Okay, now we only have 1 more. Blob, you say it is. If it's it. Okay, now we're going to bed. We're going to bed now. I'm not hitting next, see? See how good I am? I do have control. All right. Good night, everybody. It was very fun. Love you guys. Be good. See you tomorrow. Get some rest. And God bless everybody. Prayers and for all that need them. And there's plenty that need them. So we'll see you tomorrow. We all need them. Bless you all. Bye, guys. See you later.